Opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at center. Here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Gobert. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
Maxey against Conley. Maxey looking it over. Here's George. Outside for Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Really left alone that time.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
In the corner, it's Martin. Outside, Maxey. Four on the clock. George sets a screen for Maxey. Releases. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Randall. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Pass to McCain. Outside for Martin. Embiid wide open. Rebound Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their two meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Pass to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Conley. Maxey kicks to George. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the shot goes in.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. With the drive. Embiid, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Randall finds Conley. Here's Gobert. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Mike Conley. He had a strong showing last season. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Outside, George. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. George has got 5 now.
That was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Spins, kicks it out to Maxey. Martin the pass to George. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
The deep three from George. No good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid sensing when one of his guys is open.
There's the screen. Offensive rebound. Garza. Inside. And stolen by Maxey. Oubre, left side. Kicks it out to Maxey. Over to the left wing. Drummond dishes to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to McCain. Good. McCain's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Oubre outside. Pass to Yabusele. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's McCain. Minnesota with the rebound. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Here's Yabusele. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good. This game is all even. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Maxey attacking. Here's McCain. The 76ers with another miss.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Oubre and McDaniels with the block.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Oubre, good.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Here's Reed. A minute 20 left in the first half. Maxey against DiVincenzo. That one misses. Pass to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Jackson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And then for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. Here's McCain. No good on the quick three. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Gobert down low. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
It's Jackson with the drive. Abuzele can't hit. Minnesota in the lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Randle passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Randle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the clock winding down, and Randle throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thanks for taking a look here now at the 76ers. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man, playing real.
And that is a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Rudy Gobert is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing, and those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
It's Edwards on the wing. Now recovering, and the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Looking now at some numbers for Martin. Last season's performance for him. Put up about 10 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
It's stolen by Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Edwards can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The deep three from George. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter. Squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better. Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
George looking around, down low, Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Edwards finds Reed. Alexander Walker with the ball. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
To the middle, here's George, and it's George finishing it off. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Lowry against Edwards. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Martin dishes to Martin. Randall with some nice D.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Yabusele comes in for George. And Oubre subbed in for Caleb Martin. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Miller comes in for Naz Reid. McDaniels, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And here we go with Miller running up the court. And the layup is good. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Outside for Martin. Here's Drummond. Can't connect from short range. Timberwolves leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Now DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Left side Lowry. Oubre finds Drummond for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Timberwolves. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Paul George is out there with Andre Drummond. Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Now, here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Randall. Nifty move. He lays it in. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Embiid kicks to George. Outside for Martin. Shot clock at 6. Drummond sets the screen for George. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. George has got 9 points here in the second half. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Martin. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
The shot by George, no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here he goes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. And so he makes both from the line. The 76ers trail by 9. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a deep 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
He hits both from the stripe. So it's Philadelphia now. Outside, George. Outside for Martin. A shot's good on the assist by George. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timberwolves leading by 8. And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. And here's Edwards from the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Martin. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Edwards. Reed with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Oh, the lob to Gobert. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
It's George on the wing. Shoots from the high post, and he nails that one right through the net.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Oubre against Edwards. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. George hacks a 2-pointer. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards with it. The 3-ball. Edwards with confidence.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
From deep, George. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about
this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bane against Edwards. The 3-ball. The offensive rebound. Here's McDaniels. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Morant looking around. Down low. And stolen by Gobert. Outside Conley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The drive by Morant. And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Here's Edwards. The shake. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bane.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Edwards against Bane. Fires from the wing. Edwards, that's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Outside Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Randall. Memphis with a rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Outside Morant. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
The 3 from Bane.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Morant with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Morant against Conley. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Memphis shooting their first free throw in this game.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Gobert with a screen on Bane. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Morant against McDaniels. Outside Bane. There's the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Kicks it out to Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bane's got 6.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Morant. He's got 7. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion, you'll have periods like this.
Count it. Good. Give him 8.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Morant outside. And so it's Memphis in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Hey guys, the Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Desmond Bane, Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5, down low.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Here's Jackson. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Reed in the post, guarded by Bane. Reed, good. Reed's got his first points of the game.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Randall, he's checked in for Minnesota. Jackson surveying the D. And the dunk by Jackson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
It's still early in the season, Graham, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Graham.
It really is a sight to see, B.A. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. Memphis leading by 12. Now Jackson. Pass to Huff. Nice move. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Randall. Here he goes. Over Smart. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Back to Jackson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. Jackson outside. Knocked away. Pass to Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Jackson, covered by Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Huff. Kicks it out to Jackson. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Kicks it out to Bain. Fires the 3.
Boy, after lighting the court on fire in that first quarter, he's put up a donut so far in the second.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
I like the fact that Reed is pretty crafty. He's got a good understanding and feel for the game. I mean, he makes plays, especially around the hoop, that other big men can't.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Banked it in off the glass. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Jackson gets the bucket.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Randall left side. Knocks down the triple. Randall's got 6.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Outside Bain. And we've reached halftime in this one. Memphis ahead, leading by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
Now let's take a moment. And that is going to do it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Strong performance by Jaren Jackson.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got Naz Reid. Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Garza's checked in for Reed. And Memphis also making a switch. Larabia's checked in. Memphis leading by 6. Up top, Morant. McDaniel. Oh, Ja Morant! My goodness!
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's Garza. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Alexander Walker with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
First in opponent points per game, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third and three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. Kicks it out to Kennard. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Edwards looking it over. Rebound by Jackson.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Right wing. Morant against McDaniels. Boom! Ja Morant!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Edwards, that's good.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Outside Morant. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Here's Edwards. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson up and in on the layup. Jackson's got 10 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Edwards against Morant. Pass to Garza. Morant flying down the floor. Gets an easy one at the rim.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards can't hit.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And then Morant with the dunk!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Tipped! And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minot comes in for Garza. And it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. Edwards against Jackson. And there's the lob. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Grizzlies lead by 17. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Clark. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Just another way Randle can beat you. With good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson against Edwards. To the inside. Here's Aldama. Minot pulls it in. Aldama, the pass to Laravia. And stolen by Edwards. With 1 on the clock. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Grizzlies. Senti Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Laravia in at the 3. Clock at 2. Kennard for 3. Randall pulls down the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Reed finds Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Throw good, Edwards. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert comes in for Minot, and McDaniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Smart comes in for Laravia. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Jackson. A good look from Bain. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Here's Morant. Smart left side. Pass to Jackson. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Bain with the rebound. Bain's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Randall outside. Reed, a screen on Smart. The open shot, Randall. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Jackson, the pass to Clark. Now here's Morant. Back to Clark. And he makes it on the layup.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Smart against Randall. Pass to Reed. Basket counts.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Morant with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Morant against McDaniels. Crafty move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And he makes both free throws. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Edwards. Into the lane. Good on the bucket.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. The free throw drops for Morant. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Reed, a screen on Morant. The open shot by Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Grizzlies lead by 14. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Back to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Pass to Bain, back to Morant. Here's the floater. Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Connects from downtown. 27 seconds left in the game. McDaniels against Morant. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. And Gobert with a block. And so Memphis takes this one by a big mark. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching.
Opening night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Now here's Morant.
The best dunking point guard in the game, Ja Morant.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by Morant. Siakam, that's good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Morant against Halliburton. And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about...
And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Morant with it. He has 6. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
Out to Turner. Halliburton against Morant. And it's Halliburton missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Halliburton against Morant. Here's Heaney. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, the threat of Ja scoring really opens up the opportunity for assists.
Siakam kicks to Turner. 3-pointer. Grizzlies with the rebound. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And they cruise to a big win.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. To the inside. Outside Mathurin. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant passes to Jackson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam outside. From past the arc. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Morant against Halliburton. And Morant gets it to go.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
Mathurin for three. Traps in the tray.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
For three, Siakam. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. They kept going to him. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Toppin is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in at the two-guard. Jackson deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Toppin with the steal.
Well, despite that turnover, they've done a decent job taking care of the ball, and they'll need to continue that if they want to hold on to this lead.
Back to Mathurin. Pass to McConnell. Just 5 on the clock. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, after their run to the conference finals last season, the Pacers moved to secure their roster moving forward, re-signing Pascal Siakam and Obi Toppin, and then extending Andrew Nembhard. With a young team that's already shown so much promise, there is upside in staying the course. This team should have some staying power for years to come, guys.
No doubt about it. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Pass to Aldama. Halliburton with the steal. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Jackson.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And he drives in. Pass to Toppin. Mathurin with the ball. The second chance effort. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 7. To the paint. Here's Aldama. Jackson against Toppin. Jackson has the open look. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Toppin inside. Defended by Aldama. And Toppin throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jackson against Halliburton. Pass to Aldama. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Wow, you don't see that kind of quickness from Aldama all that often.
And Toppin throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Halliburton against Jackson. Pacers with the rebound. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27 and 55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for TJ McConnell. First one falls for him.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Walker's checked in for Halliburton. Morant passes to Clark. Now here's Morant. Back to Jackson. Over Siakam. Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, we know he can space the floor, but Jackson is still at his best in the paint.
Here's Walker. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion. Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Walker the pass to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Walker against Clark. Clock at 6. Walker's shot is off. Morant looking around. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Both free throws good from Morant. 8 seconds left to play here in the half. Walker, and Walker throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a...
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree.
Okay, so now, thank you for being with us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. We've got Luke Kennard. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the first basket of the 3rd quarter for the Grizzlies.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Siakam passes to Walker. Here's Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Turner's got his first points of the game.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Here's Morant. Out to the wing. Pass to Kennard. The three. Pacers with the rebound. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Nembhard finds Walker. Siakam outside. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Mark comes in for Edey. And Santi Aldama is subbed in for Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Pass to LaRavia. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kennard's got the lead up to 13 now for Memphis. Here's Neesmith. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
And here's Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. The open shot by Kennard. Walker with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The lead now cut to single digits. Siakam's got 10 points in the game. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report.
And he's got the skill to pull up from anywhere. Mathurin feeling it.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. Now here's Jackson. He's got 8. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. For Memphis, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Pacers trail by 8. Here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Craig D that time from Bain.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Jackson passes to Huff. Outside for Jackson. The offensive rebound. Pass to Huff. Memphis moving that ball around. 5 to shoot. Here's Jackson driving to the basket.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Wiseman dishes to Toppin. Pass to Neesmith. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Well, we saw it in Boston, and we're seeing it in Memphis. Marcus Smart is a key piece in any lineup, Stan.
Yeah, look, you can just plug Marcus Smart in, especially to your defense. Multiple times on the all-defensive team, and he became so much better being able to run an offense, direct traffic, keep a team together.
And if he can just stay healthy, that will be maybe the missing part of his career.
Yeah, and that's the challenge right now.
Jackson passes to Clark. Wide open. The shot's good from Kennard. Kennard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
Well, some of the most solid mechanics in the league. Kennard has complete trust in his motion. Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Eldama. From deep. Wiseman with the rebound. Now Walker. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Wiseman's got it back down to single digits for the Pacers.
Just in a perfect...
Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
How about that shot to beat the clock?
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Obi Toppin. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Neesmith in at the three, the small forward. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant outside. And they double up Morant. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Marcus Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. Halliburton, that ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. And it's 8 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And finished off by Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers trail by 10. And a wide open look for Siakam. From outside, off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Jackson kicks to Kanawha. Morant against Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
To make personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Halliburton against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Pass to Jackson. Rejected by Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Morant drives in. Here's Edey. Outside, Smart. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Now, here's Kanawha. Nembhard covering. Edey gets the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Morant against Halliburton. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
And here's Morant. The rebound by Halliburton. Here's Turner. Yes, that goes in.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jackson, a screen on Halliburton. Inside. Jackson down low. Siakam's there. Now here's Morant. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Edey, and it's sent back by Turner. And he recovers it. Jackson misses. So it's Memphis picking up the win. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg.
same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, BA. And that could be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Connectors out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3.
You know what I like? He's got that extra sauce. Matherin can throw it down.
On the wing, Davis. Turner covers. James with the ball. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. Outside Matherin. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Oh, and the jam by James.
Okay, wow, old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better. Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. The crossover on the wing, Matherin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Reddish against Matherin, and Reddish gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Okay, getting a little creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
James deciding where to go with it. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. James has got 7 points.
Still moving down the floor like a freight train. LeBron remains a force on the break.
Siakam outside. Halliburton against Reeves. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton goes. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now off the inbound. Shot from the inbound.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Now here's Reddish. Lays it up and banks it in. Reddish has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Here's Matherin. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Has to connect. Back to Reeves. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Turner.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Count that bucket. Halliburton's got 6.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Outside Davis, and the foul on Anthony Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
The Pacers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Turner, a screen on Reeves. Here's Halliburton. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And Reddish gets it to go.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
Reeves against Halliburton. Throws it up high. And Siakam gets it to go.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Siakam. No good that time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Benedict Mathurin topping out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's McConnell in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And here's Connect outside. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana leading by 5. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And it's Connect missing. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. For 3, Mathurin on target from range. Mathurin's got 12.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Hachimura outside. Launches it from deep. Here's Connect. That one's good from the corner. Connect's got his first basket. Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Up and over Russell. No good. A bit long that time.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's James. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Toppin. Halliburton right side. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's James. Oh! That was unbelievable!
Wow. Now that is a finish for the ages.
Now here's Mathurin. 12 points for him.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Here's Connect. James, a screen on McConnell. James, right side. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 4. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals. Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You're catching the defender off guard. Nice fake out by Halliburton.
Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 1, the Pacers. The Lakers in second.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes. Undrafted out of college, Austin Reeves has beat the odds and become an outstanding player.
It's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's the Lakers with it. The Pacers making their last shot. From deep, Reeves. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. Here's Vanderbilt, rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Clock is at 3. From deep, Reeves. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Turner. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
From deep, Reeves. Indiana with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Neesmith's shot is off. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And now that's it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And so in the game for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there would connect, and it's Reddish in at the 3. Now here is James. A freight train coming!
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And it's blocked by Davis. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And the Lakers making a change here. Walker, a good look. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Outside Reeves. Fires from deep. The rebound by Neesmith. Pacers leading by 8. And here's Turner from the arc. And Reeves pulls it down.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to James. 90 seconds into the second half now. There's Davis with the 3. Fires in the triple. Davis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Walker, rejected by James.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
On the wing, Reeves. Neesmith covering. Pass to Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Walker passes to Demard. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Lakers trail by 5. Outside Russell. Pass to James. 6 to shoot. LeBron, attack mode. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Aaron Neesmith picks one up.
Concentration off the charts. A chance for LeBron James to add one more.
Some changes for Indiana. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for Walker. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Indiana with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Neesmith. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Reeves. Indiana leading. Halliburton outside. Outside for McConnell. Mathurin against Reddish. McConnell from outside. Sinks the tray. McConnell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Hachimura. Here's Wood. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the second free throw is good. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Halliburton against Russell. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton looking for an opening. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
And it's Hachimura missing. Indiana leading by 7. McConnell from outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Cam Reddish. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Lakers trail by 9. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by James. Russell's got his first bucket in this one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Russell. Turnaround Jay. That one off the back iron and out. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Gets the 3 to fall.
Hachimura is a threat from out there. Gotta stay connected to him.
Russell against Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Oh, those long strides. Halliburton.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again. I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Reddish, puts the move on, and he takes it up and lays it in. Reddish has got 8.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Now here's Walker. Topping a screen on Russell. 1 second left. Walker. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
And we got to clean up that inside.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Davis with it, picked up by Mathurin. Has to connect. Now Reddish. Outside Reeves. Lets it go from the wing. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Lakers trail by 8. Here's Connect. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. That shot is off. Indiana's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Halliburton outside. Puts up a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. It's Reeves with the drive. And that one's good.
Oh, yeah, Reeves is an aggressive scorer, willing to trade punishment for points, and I respect it.
Halliburton against Reeves. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And here's Reeves outside. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Halliburton for 3. Another miss by Halliburton. Lakers trail by 8. Vanderbilt with it. Turner covering. Pass to connect, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Walker, he's checked in for Nimhart. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Walker, and stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Walker covering. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Los Angeles making a change here. James is checked in. Off the inbound. Off the inbound. And it's good on the lay-in. James has got 21 points in the game.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Davis down low, working on Siakam. For 3. And there's James on the assist by Davis. And now just a 3-point Indiana lead.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Turner. 5 on the clock. Walker passes to Mathurin. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Davis with it. Turner covering. Pretty finish in close by Davis.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
Halliburton finds Turner. And it's in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Reeves. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Siakam, pass to Turner. Stolen by Davis.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Oh, threw it down! Wow!
Like, how many times have we seen this before? LeBron James taking over when they needed him most.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within 1. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
James, a screen on Halliburton to tie it up. He's off from 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Miles Turner.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have. It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Caleb Martin. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Maxey after LeBron James's miss. Maxey passes to George, and that one is good.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
Here is Russell. Over Maxey. And it's Russell missing. Now here's Embiid. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Davis puts it in.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Now here's LeBron after the miss from Joel Embiid. James looking around. 6 to shoot. Reeves can't hit.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Here's George. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good. You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
And it's the 76ers with the ball after the basket by Los Angeles. Outside, Maxey launches a 3, and Davis pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's McCain. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Pass to James. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Baseline jumper. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Maxey into the lane. Second chance shot. Outside for George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 6. Lakers trail by 4. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges. Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big 3, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Count it.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And a wide open look for James. It's good from long range.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
And here's Maxey, coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Reeves. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Good look from Hachimura there, feeding the open man.
The 76ers leading by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Maxey. And they double up Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And George kicks to Martin. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good on the three. Outside, James. Here's Hachimura. Over Maxey. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good close contest so far as we've... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Connect in at the three. That's the Laker 5.
Oubre looking comfortable and confident from the corner there.
They get it again. Davis. No good. Shot missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it goes down 2 points. Oubre's got 5.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
And they double up James. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Maxey. Over to the wing. Back to Oubre. Pass to McCain. To the left side wing. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Lakers trail by 8. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Pass to McCain. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Oubre. Not going to go that time. Davis with some nice D. James with it. He's picked up by Drummond. That one's not going to go. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Here's McCain. Releases from the wing and drills it. McCain's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pass to Connect. Off target from outside. And stolen by LeBron. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Here's Yabusele. Oubre, no one around him. Connects from three-point range. And now it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead. Right side Davis. Here's Connect, covered by Oubre. Back to Davis. Oubre with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Unloads. Maxey kicks to Yabusele. Oubre with it. Picked up by Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. The 8 banks. Lakers trail by 11. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Davis. Davis working in the paint.
Using that length. Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hayes comes in for Davis, and Vanderbilt subbed in for James. A nice shot by McCain.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Maxey into the lane and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Russell.
Inside, Russell definitely has the touch. Just pops it in nicely.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now, Maxey. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Pass to McCain. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey, no good. And so it's Philadelphia ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive mind. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way.
And it's time now for the best part of the show. And that concludes.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Paul George really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George is out there with Martin. Then it's Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Lowry in at the point.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Lowry drives in. Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got his first points in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Poked loose. Embiid with the steal. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Lowry with the ball. Defended by Reeves. Basket counts. Martin's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
LeBron James on the wing. 7 points in the game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on George. And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
And here's George for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Reddish with the ball. Still scoreless. Back to Hachimura. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Martin, and Hachimura penetrating. Off target at the rim. The 76ers leading by 13. George. And Lowry has it in the corner. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Lakers shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. LeBron against George. Lays it up off the glass. James has got 10 points in the game.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Outside for Lowry. Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Lowry passes to Embiid. A shot, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "They're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Some changes for the Lakers. Christian Wood comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. Going inside. Here's Oubre. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we know Oubre's not shy. When he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Lakers trail by 10. Here's the 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Lowry passes to Drummond. And there it is for him. Drummond's got his first basket.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Takes the 3. And Connect gets it to go.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Here's Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Russell, and there's another one for the Lakers.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
34 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Oubre outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Outside Russell. Here's Vanderbilt. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Lakers trail by 11. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
James against George. Outside for Martin. Ring shot on the way. That one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 11. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And it's LeBron missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence. Every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Maxey kicks to Martin. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Maxey. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And again, the Lakers no good. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
To stop the run. Basket good.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The 76ers leading by 14. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Russell. Outside for George. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Maxey into the lane. George passes to Embiid. Good on the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. They're doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Maxey looking it over. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Unloads from 13. Rebound the Lakers.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Reeves outside. LeBron with it. Now defended by Embiid.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
First team foul.
No good on the free throw.
LeBron James.
And he's good on the second.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Reeves outside. Sinks the triple.
Zero hesitation from Reeves that time. He never lacks confidence.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Outside, George. Shakes him. And George with the stuff.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Philadelphia.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game one in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a three-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And partner, it sets up what should be a fantastic finale to the season series. Major bragging rights on the line that night.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
A native of Japan, Hachimura continues to demonstrate why he was a lottery pick in 2019.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The shot, no good. So the 76ers win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark
Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with Paul George. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Edwards looking it over. Randall on the screen from downtown. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And stolen by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Here's Philadelphia. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And Philadelphia has possession. Following the score by Minnesota.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
There's the steal. Here we go. The teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup. George has got 5.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Edwards. And he converts the layup.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Here's Yabusele, defended by Gobert. George, no good.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Pass to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Sixers lead by 3. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Edwards. It's George on the wing. There's the drive. And the jam by George.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here's Yabusele. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Kicks it to George. 5 to shoot. Fires it. And it's Maxey missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
George passes to Maxey. Oh, there's the alley! And George with the jam.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer, he is a high flyer.
Gobert finds Conley, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. Right side Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Here's McDaniels. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 13.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
The kick out to Conley. Here's Randall. Back to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Maxey, Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Counted.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Now here's Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Here's McCain. Martin a screen. Lets it go. McCain's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Martin against Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. Sinks it from distance. Garza's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Out to the wing. Now here's Oubre. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Alexander Walker. Still no points. Here's DiVincenzo. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Oubre can't hit.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Outside, DiVincenzo, uncovered. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. The Sixers lead by 4. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. To the right side, Reed for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Sunday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Tuesday, they kick off a road trip at Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Randall in for McDaniels. Jackson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Now Lowry. Launches it. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. DiVincenzo can't hit.
That makes him 0 for this quarter, and that has not helped their cause.
Here's Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 4.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Minnesota. Lowry outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. 3 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Randall. And it's good. Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Chicago.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George has been sensational.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 2. Here's George. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Well, the Timberwolves shooting it at 52%. Here's McDaniels. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Inside. Oh, sweet move. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Lowry against Edwards. George outside. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels from long range. Counted from distance. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. George scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lowry. McDaniels against George.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Martin outside. Here's Yabusele. Tries the spin move to win the run. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight, despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games. Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helps.
And the basket by Edwards.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Miller. The kick out to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. He drops it from range. McDaniels got 8 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Miller. Randall, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. 1:16 left in the 3rd quarter. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
The Timberwolves lead by 11. Outside, DiVincenzo. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
They've toned down their 3-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
A nice shot by McCain.
Well, it's his intelligence that puts Kyle Lowry up there with the top assist men in the NBA.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker driving in. Outside for Randall. Oubre with a steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Lowry.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Randall against Oubre. And there's the screen. Randall inside. No good with a layup. Got it off in time. That shot off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. Randall, the pass to Edwards. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Embracing the challenge inside, Maxey refuses to back down.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, look at Edwards fighting through.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Oubre. George against Randall. George left side. And that one drops.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been...
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
Out.
Can you say elevation?
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards, rise high and finish over the defender.
Martin, right side. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with it. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Randall pulls down the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Reed with it. Guarded now by Maxey. George over to help. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Embiid. Kept alive. Maxey passes to Martin. And here's George. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. The Sixers again can't hit. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And Edwards, here we go. Reed for 3. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pass to Reed. Now Edwards. Over to the wing. Gobert inside. George defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reed. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Maxey passes to Martin. Maxey surveys. The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. And he lobs it up. Embiid, the catch and the flush.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
A minute 15 left in the game. Now here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything, from the way we practice to the way we prepare for games to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And it's Morant missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
That's good from Randle on the assist from Edwards.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
And McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And here are the Grizzlies now. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randle. There's the triple. And Desmond Bane with the three.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bane's game, but he can do so much more.
So stand the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
And on the clock, Smart with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Nice shot by Smart.
Well, working without the ball. Smart can play the one. He can also shift over and be a catch and shoot guy.
Outside for Randle. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, and once Morant takes off like that, the defense has to know what's coming next.
Out to Conley. Randle outside. Here's Edwards. And Bane pulls it down.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Edwards against Bane. Out to Conley. Morant with the steal. Bane for three. Rebound, Minnesota.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Morant with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 7 points.
Well, when the three is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
This is his first free throw of the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Morant kicks to Bain. Fires the three, and it's Morant missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. McDaniels passes to Edwards. To the middle, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there for him.
Outside Jackson. Morant right side. Down low, Edey. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside for Randall. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Randall outside. For 3, Edwards. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed, and it's Garza in at the 5 spot. Now DiVincenzo really played well against Houston in his last outing. Here's Alexander-Walker, hits the 3-point bomb. Alexander-Walker's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Minnesota. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Minnesota making a switch here. Randall's checked in, and the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Jackson. From the arc, Reed misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Kennard, the pass to Huff. On the wing, Jackson. To the paint, here's Aldama. It's good, the assist this time from Jackson.
And look at how well Aldama moves, setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
Timberwolves passing it around. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Randall's got 6.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
And here's Jackson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Jackson's got his second basket.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
It's tipped.
Well, Smart has won the Defensive Player of the Year before. You have to be careful shooting around him.
Stolen by Reed. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Shoots over Aldama. And a great move from Reed as he gets it to go.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. That's a 2 from Randall. Kept alive, Minnesota. Fires of the pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. And Randall throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Gobert checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Randall. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Pass to LaRavia. Kennard with the ball. Still without a basket. That one goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over. They are just killing them on the interior.
McDaniels against Morant. Pass to Clark. Here's LaRavia. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Gobert down low. Guarded by Morant. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Out left to the wing. Clark, the pass to LaRavia. Back to Clark. Kennard for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Timberwolves on top, up by 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching.
A tightly contested game for the Knicks up against the Washington Wizards. Still a 2-point game as that one's in the fourth quarter. So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible.
Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, this is what the fans want to see. Morant showing off all of his superb athleticism.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Clark. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And that one's good, LaRavia. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Gobert in the corner. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Morant against McDaniel. Morant scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 points on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They host the Spurs after the... Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Morant outside to the middle. Here's Jackson, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Well, that's the kind of energy they want to see from Morant, making an impact with his defense.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Morant throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position. Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Memphis leading by 3. Pass to LaRavia. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Edwards inside, guarded by Morant. Edwards against Morant. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Reed gets the bucket. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Miller comes in for Naz Reid. Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Now, Alexander Walker. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Smart's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 5. 29 seconds left in the third. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Now here's Randall. He's got 10. Pass to Garza. No one near him. And that one comes up a bit short. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He not. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Miller is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the center position.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Randall passes to Garza. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. Smart on the wing. Outside Jackson. Takes it inside. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Julius Randle picks one up. And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history. And they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. McDaniels against Bain. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Randall throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And here's Jackson. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And it's John Morant in for Gigi Jackson. Out to Morant, stolen by McDaniels. Edwards with it. Out guarded by Smart. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Morant against McDaniel. Here's Huff. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Morant. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
And finished off by Edwards.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Huff passes to Morant. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
With the floater. Oh, Anthony Edwards blistering his way in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Edie's checked in for Memphis. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And so it's Minnesota with it. 6-point game. Here's Edwards driving inside. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Well, Jackson Jr. showing his ability to be a leader in clutch time.
Edwards with it. Edwards slashing in. Now here's Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reed into the lane. Gobert can't hit. Jackson against Reed. It's stolen by Edwards. Smart with the steal. Now here's Morant for 3. Can't get it to fall. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and
back. Just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. Morant with the bucket.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Buries it from three.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. That one goes. Count it. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Woo. Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Halliburton against Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Three-pointer Mathurin. The rebound by Edie. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Morant against Halliburton. And it's Morant missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside Mathurin to the wing on the left. Blocked. Mathurin against Smart. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Morant. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of, so once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. The officials were right on top of that one.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Smart finds Morant. And he can't jam it through.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit. Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Morant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 11 points.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
And it's Mathurin missing. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes! These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. The 3 is up. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Morant. Sinks that one from the post. 15 points in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. Picked it out of midair. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. That one falls.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pacers trail by 3. And here's Halliburton. He's got 12. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Outside Mathurin. Over Smart. And it's Mathurin missing. Here's Morant driving inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Halliburton. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter, we've got Marcus Smart, Jackson out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Huff in at the center position. Here's Aldama. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 5. McConnell passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. McConnell outside. Over Bane. Great D that time from Bane. Well, Memphis shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's Jackson. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Beyond the arc. Halliburton, no good. Memphis leading by 7. Bane surveying the D. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
So it's the Pacers now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. It's tipped! Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Here's Mathurin. No points yet.
They had some success in the first quarter, but since then, they've gone cold.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Jackson against Halliburton. Jackson attacking, and the dunk by Jackson.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Ryan, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Toppin hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Huff. Jackson against Jackson. Jackson, the pass to Smart. Here's Huff. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson down low. Jackson on him. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Laravia is checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Bain. Siakam finds Walker. The floater, it's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Jackson, the pass to Kennard. To the wing, right side. Jackson outside. Pass to Aldama. Kennard outside. No good on the triple. Pacers trail by 10. There's Neesmith with the 3. The rebound by Jackson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Laravia. He shoots. From deep. Aldama, no good. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Siakam. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers, wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Turner. The Grizzlies making their last shot.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Kennard outside. There's the triple. Drains the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. Siakam, right side. Sends it home from 3-point land. Siakam's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every...
And switching gears now to that first half, what a difficult start for the Indiana Pacers.
I get trying to...
That does it for half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Morant. That shot missing. Oh, nice D from Walker. Jackson against Siakam. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. He's got 9.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Morant on his way. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to LaRavia. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. On the take. Tries again. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Offensive rebound. Now here's Nembhard. Siakam the screen. Here's Turner. Memphis with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Kennard with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Takes the 3. And Luke Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 6.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart and kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Pacers making their last shot. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 1, Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Over Kennard. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Siakam. Hits the front of the rim and out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Morant against Walker. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Fires for 3. And it's Morant missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Good on the shot. Turner's got his first 2 points.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Outside Morant. Takes a 3. Yes! A Morant 3!
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
To the middle. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Toppin.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And it's Morant off. Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And they go to the intentional foul. And Indiana with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. And it's Walker in for Halliburton. There's a screen by Toppin. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Jackson can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 7. Outside Neesmith. Three-pointer off the mark. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for McConnell. Pass to Neesmith. Three-pointer. That one is off.
They keep going back to the same person expecting a different result. He hasn't scored the entire period.
Jackson down low. And he drops it in from the low post. Jackson's got 10 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
Gotta have a presence in the lane, remember.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Jackson. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Bain. Walker with a steal. Here's the break. Wiseman with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Now here's Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
And what really distinguishes Jackson is the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
Memphis leading by 6. Over to the left wing. Right side Bain. Here's the three. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Halliburton. 11 feet out and he hits it.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range J. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
Halliburton against Morant. Here's Jackson. Outside for Morant. Going inside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Yes, it's good. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Halliburton, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Up top, Morant, defended by Halliburton. And it's Morant off the drive.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Siakam. Turner with it. Clark covers. Back to Siakam. No good on the three. Grizzlies lead by 9. Morant with it. Halliburton picks him up. Clark kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Bain. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Siakam. Turner passes to Siakam. The three. And Indiana misses again. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter here. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Mathurin with a steal. Here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Now here's Morant. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Siakam, left side. Back to Halliburton. 1:05 left to play in the fourth quarter. He buries it from three.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Morant against Halliburton. The drive by Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson the screen. Wing shot on the way. And the basket by Bane. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
19 seconds left in the fourth. And yep, it's good. Memphis with the ball. 6-point game. Now Morant.
Of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton into the points. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame.
Now that was nasty, absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move, major handles.
Now here's LeBron, turned in an outstanding game against Golden State. Halliburton outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Reeves can't hit.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
The assist from
Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Good hit. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line.
Entering the league as an older prospect at 23, Dalton Knecht is a very skilled offensive player. The question with him, can he add strength to his frame? Time will tell.
As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. Off target with his 3. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Boston Celtics. Knecht, no good. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, I briefly spoke with the Lakers head coach. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
And so he hits both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Indiana leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Halliburton with it. Knecht picks him up. Outside Mathurin. Oh, Turner in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Turner is an athletic behemoth. What a word. And he's really good when it comes to finishing off alley-oop.
Reddish's shot is good.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. Siakam outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
From deep, James up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Reddish. Count it, good.
Anthony Davis, clearly a team-first guy. He's got special talent, but he's not afraid to share the ball either.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's LeBron. 9 points in the game so far. Six on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Davis. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam left side. They get it back. Out to Turner. Here's Nemo. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The ruling on the floor is firm.
He beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court for Indiana, we've got Isaiah Jackson. T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Pacers leading by 3. And the wide open shot from McConnell. Misses the 3. The Lakers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Halliburton drives in. And it's good for 2. Halliburton's got 13 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Russell, and there's the drive. Takes it off the glass.
Love the take from Russell. D'Angelo just slicing his way inside with confidence.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Russell. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Russell. Halliburton with the steal. Fires from deep. Christie with the rebound. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Celtics in Boston. And the Lakers with another turnover here. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Halliburton against Russell. Pass to Wood. Kicks it out to James. The Pacers pull it in, and this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. Mathurin finds Jackson. Let's go. And he hits the jump shot. Mathurin's got his second basket of the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
LeBron, no good. Pacers leading by 5. Here's McConnell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
And a wide-open look for James. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. Outside Mathurin. Here's Toppin. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Lakers trail by 5. Outside Russell. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Here's Walker. It's stolen by Hachimura. Now, here is Russell. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wood kicks to Russell. The three. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on this shot.
Here's Walker. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And it's the Lakers' ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Here's Christie. Neesmith covering. The shot's good from Christie. Indiana's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here is Russell. He has 5. Pass to Hachimura. Up again. The rebound by Turner. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hey, folks, well,
the bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but...
And now, not a bad time to take a... And that'll do it for...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Austin Reeves out there with Connect. And it's Reddish in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Walker in the post. Davis is on it. Sinks that one from the post. Walker's got the game tied up here for Indiana. From deep, Reeves. Good on the 3-point shot. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Indiana shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
To the inside. Turner with the steal. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Walker the pass to Neesmith. Shot from 12. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
James, that's a 2-pointer. Reddish finds Davis. James in the high post. Neesmith with the ball. Siakam passes to Turner. Here's Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Neesmith has got 5.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Hands it from downtown.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Walker. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 6.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's James. James gets inside and finishes.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
Toppin kicks to Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
LeBron a screen on Halliburton. Reeves can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Hachimura, he's checked in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. Russell from long range. Hachimura the pass to Russell. Here's Hayes, goes back up. And that's good off the glass that time. And the Lakers lead by 1.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
McConnell in the corner. Pass to Toppin. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Neesmith. Banked in off the glass. Neesmith has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Christie's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the shot goes in. That's now 8 points for Walker.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Russell against Toppin. Russell kicks to Hayes. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pacers. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Indiana. Toppin is out there with James Wiseman. Then it's Walker. Then there's Aaron Neesmith. And it's McConnell in at the 2 spot. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Raptors with some changes. Davis is checked in for Hayes. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Christie. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Russell passes to Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Here's Siakam, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Throw good, Siakam. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Pass to Turner. Here's Mathurin. Shoots over Hachimura. Indiana again missing. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's LeBron outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And Indiana making a change here. Walker's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. LeBron against Siakam. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Closer detail of what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So looking it over. Siakam against James. Out to Russell. Takes a 3. Was shot off that time. Indiana leading. Siakam, right side. Here's Walker. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Fires for 3. That one, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
They get it again. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his third foul of the game. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. From deep, James.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
From deep, Reeves. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Halliburton fires the 3. And Davis pulls it down.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pacers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Halliburton with the bucket.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Russell. Siakam outside. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Right wing. And a wide open look for Hachimura. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Walker. going down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. 5 on the clock. The shot's good.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Now Maxey puts up a deep 3. Reeves with the rebound. Hachimura kicks to Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. On the wing, James. Plays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got his second bucket.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one of one.
Reeves outside. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. LeBron James on the wing. Back to Reeves. Screen by James. Davis in the corner. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. There's Russell with the 3. That's tipped. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's McCain. Buries it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Russell. The tray. Drills the 3-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's McCain. Maxey finds Martin. Back to Maxey. Hachimura against Martin. Here's McCain.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outlet.
Davis. And another basket for the Lakers.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's James. And he goes right over Paul George and slams slams it down.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Pass to George. Puts up a three. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 5 points so far.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Reeves outside. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Screen by James. Tries the spin move. Trying to get open is Davis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey with it. He takes it in. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76ers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Kelly Oubre out there with Yabusele. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. And it's Drummond missing. Lakers trail by 3. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
This, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Woods checked in. Free throw good, Maxey. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Here's McCain. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Reddish. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Maxey against Russell. James in the post. LeBron going to work inside.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Oubre. Drummond, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Drummond's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Inside, here's Drummond. The Lakers with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Reddish. The rebound by Yabusele. Maxey in the corner. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 7.
The shortest three in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Reeves outside. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Kicks it out to Maxey. 1:51 left in the first half. Pass to Drummond. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Reeves finds Reddish. And here is Vanderbilt. Now, here's Reddish. They get the rebound. Pass to connect. Oubre with the steal. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
I got yours.
Pass to Yabusele. In the corner, it's Oubre. Here's Yabusele. Vanderbilt defending. They now take the lead. Yabusele's got his first 2 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Maxey against Reeves. Here's Vanderbilt. No scoring in this one. Shot clock at 3. And the layup's good off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves against Maxey. Reeves outside. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Reeves. Driving the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reeves has got 4 this quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
Review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers on top, up by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by James.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Taking a look at the Lakers. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward spot. Lowry against LeBron. Outside for Davis. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
Outside, James. And it's off from three-point range. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Reeves with it. Lowry picks him up. Back to Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Outside for George. Lets it go from deep. He gets hauled in by Los Angeles. On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Martin. Davis looking for an opening. Over George. And it's Davis missing. The 76ers trail. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make a Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Yeah, the anticipation. Russell on top of the play there. Gets the steal, then gets his boys out in the open floor.
And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way over Lowry. Russell, no good. And here are the 76ers now. They're scoreless since the first half. George finds Lowry. Outside, George driving in, and he banks in the layup. George has got 7 points in the game.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. It's Martin on the wing. Lowry against Russell. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Connect, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McCain. Guarded by Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Here's Oubre. There's the try. And good that time.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
The rebound by Yabusele.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
It's good. 5 points in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And it's Oubre, the drive, and the jam by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Vanderbilt misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
76ers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
From deep, Reeves hits it from three-point range. Reeves has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Los Angeles. Russell against Lowry to the wing right side with the shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McCain's got 9.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Now here's James. He's tightly guarded. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, LeBron. And here's George for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams score. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Embiid, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Oubre. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the 3 off target. Lakers leading by 6. Floats it up for Davis. Tries to keep it alive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And so here is Philadelphia. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. There's the lob to the hoop. Maxey against Russell. Oubre, no one around him. Knocks down the 3 ball.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Reddish. Takes it off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 5.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oubre kicks to Embiid. Maxey with it, picked up by Davis. Embiid owns the lane.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. LeBron sets the screen for Reddish. Kicks it out to LeBron. Clock at 6. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. The first free throw is good.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
James looking around. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. George against James. George passes to Martin. And George kicks to Embiid. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Reeves outside. Los Angeles with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Martin with a screen on Hachimura. Embiid in the corner. Outside, Maxey. Outside, George. A putback. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Reeves, and it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Reddish kicks to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Reddish to stop the drought.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Martin. Oh, and they take the lead. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
And Reddish with the slam.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Oubre outside. Here's George. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Embiid. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Outside, Maxey driving in. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre finds Martin. Here's Maxey. Got it.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
LeBron dishes to Reddish. Kicks it out to James. George with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
For your Sixers,
and he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Los Angeles calls timeout. Guys, what do you think?
And the defenders are going to be very cautious coming out of this timeout. The only way they can get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul, so I'm sure the D will just back off.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one. Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony,
Game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Now here's Edwards. Guarded closely. For 3, Randle. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Outside for Randle. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to George. Randle with a steal. Here's Edwards. Shoots over Maxey. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Now here's Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. The kick out to Conley. Randle outside. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. And it's good for 2. Edwards got 5.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Edwards. His last outing, he had 24 points. Paul George pulls it in.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Embiid is screen on Edwards. And he lobs it up top. And Embiid throws it down.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to McCain. Now here's Embiid. Here's McCain. McDaniels covering. Here's Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Edwards looking it over. From behind the arc. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Maxey passes to George. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's McCain, guarded by Edwards. Here's Embiid. Martin outside. 6 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Hits the three-pointer. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Takes it inside. Back to Edwards. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 9.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Maxey surveys. Pass to McCain. Martin outside. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's all tied in Philadelphia, and the second quarter is on its way. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Alexander Walker, tightly guarded. Here's McDaniels. Count that one. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And Philadelphia has possession. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's McCain. Now here's Maxey. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Now here's DiVincenzo. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Reed for 3, hits the trifecta. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Maxey on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Oubre. And that one hits the back iron. Minnesota leading by 5. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker from the top of the key. Drummond grabs the miss.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Well, Doris, if you're a Wolves fan, you really have to enjoy the present.
Well, think about it. 56-26 last year, their second best record ever. A 3 seed in the West, also their second best ever. As long as they have the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, that team should be a factor in the West.
The Sixers with another miss.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Garza passes to Reed. DiVincenzo against Oubre. Right side McDaniels. Clock at 6. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed from the arc. And another three from Minnesota.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reed's game, the ability to spread the floor from three.
And he drives in.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Reed a screen on Maxey to the inside. It's stolen by Drummond. And he lobs it up to the rim. Reed with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Reed can't hit. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 6-point game. Driving to the basket. Drummond with the bucket.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo gets an open look and hits it. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Outside Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside, DiVincenzo. They get it back. Pass to Alexander Walker. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's McDaniels on the wing. Reed sets a screen. Misses the jumper. Fires away from way outside. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 6. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Timberwolves.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reed, then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside, Alexander Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. 9 points in the game. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Gobert finds Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Martin against Reed. Outside for Randle. From outside the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 6. And here's George. And George with the jam.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
George drives in. Nifty move. Out to the right wing. Embiid passes to Martin. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall against Martin. Outside Reed. The 3 is up. Joel Embiid with the board. The Sixers trailing. Martin with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Lowry, the pass to Martin. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Lowry. He's scoreless. Martin with a screen on Gobert. Here's George with the drive. And Gobert with a block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
1:41 left in the third. 4 on the clock. Here's Lowry. Connects. The jumper drops. The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
You see the work Anthony Edwards has put in on his decision-making. That's a pretty setup. Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Here's Alexander Walker. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. McDaniels is checked in for Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. To the left wing. Driving to the basket. Down low. Here's Drummond. Here's Yabusele. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Miller. Here's Alexander Walker. Miller outside. 4-3. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. McCain's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Again, the Timberwolves score. DiVincenzo against Lowry. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Lowry. The Sixers again can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Outside for Randall. Outside Reed. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Gobert finds Reed. Driving inside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Pass to Oubre. George feels it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 7. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Gobert passes to Reed. Gobert inside. George defending. Gobert no good. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Martin outside.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. 76ers trail by 7. George outside. Nails it from 3. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Maxey, a good look. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. They get it back. Clay into his straight. Gobert inside.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass. That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Embiid, a screen on Gobert. And he's going for the lob! And then Embiid with the dunk.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's Edwards going inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Maxey against Edwards. George with it. Soft touch off the glass.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now McDaniels. Edwards with it. 20 feet out. And it's good.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
George drives in. Randall with a steal. Going all the way to the rack. Gobert with it. Picked up by Embiid. McDaniels from long range.
using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
For three, George gets rebounded by Minnesota. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Outside Edwards. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Second team foul. Shooting from Minnesota.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Timeout called, the 76ers. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
76ers, ENT.
Here's McCain. And they recover it. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is
What are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up the leap to the NBA.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Bain, and McDaniels with the block. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Smart. Lets it go with a three. It's rebounded by Memphis. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season. Here's Edey. Bain kicks to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Shoots the three. Bain, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Edwards' shot is good.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Well, Morant is so athletic that he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Gobert with the block.
Well, just outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Jackson, a screen on Conley. Morant passes to Jackson. Outside for Smart. Pass to Edey. Bain with it. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and he makes that one.
Yeah, and every year, Bain's playmaking seems to take another leap. Fantastic pass right there.
Here's Edwards. Right side, Conley. Now, here's McDaniels. Morant, right side. And Morant throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
That free throw good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Morant with a wide open look. Conley grabs the miss.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Smart with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. They set the pick. Bain for three. That one misses. 3 shots, all come up empty. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Desmond Bain was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bain is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bain is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thanks, David. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here's McDaniels. Lets the three fly, and that's good. Michael Conley for 3.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Pass to Edey. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low.
They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
They get it back. Gobert dishes to Edwards. To the wing on the left. Stolen by Smart. And here we go. Fast break and Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards got 9.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Morant outside. He takes it in. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. He's got 11.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 6. And don't... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. DiVincenzo kicks to Reid. Reid with a screen on Jackson. DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reid. Here's DiVincenzo. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Jackson passes to Aldama. And even 3-on-3 break. Back to Alexander-Walker. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reid with a screen for DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 6. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Jackson looking around. Outside for Smart. Outside, Bane. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. Kept alive. Back to Smart. Outside, Bane. Outside for Smart. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Timberwolves leading by 3. Alexander-Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Here's McDaniels. And he's good on the 3-ball. McDaniels got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to talk to his guys. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. Well, you look at Kennard, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc. And, of course, Michael Conley. He's in that same group. Another sniper. He'll hurt you from three-point land.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of horse. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jackson.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. That's a 2 from Kennard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Buries the long-range jumper.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
DiVincenzo against Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Now here's Randall. Not a lot of room. Gobert down low. He's against Clark. Lets it fly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Clark, a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Outside Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Bangs home the trifecta. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game. It'll count. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the... And talking about our game, Rudy Gobert has been dominant in that first half.
He is out hustling.
And that's all for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. We've got Jaren Jackson. Luke Kennard out there with John Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. Gobert with it. Guarded now by Clark. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Edey's checked in for Clark. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
The 3 from Morant. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Morant outside to the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. Alexander Walker with the ball. Nothing on the board. Here's Gobert. Tries again, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in the corner. 6 to shoot. Gobert finds Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, hey, that's using all of the shot clock, right? Edwards beats the buzzer.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The Grizzlies 4th. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
And finished off by Morant.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
Back to Randall. Pass to Minot. And here's Randall. And the layup falls. Randall's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Outside, Bane. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Bane with the hops.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Here's Randall. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Randall's got 9.
With or without the ball, Randall moves so well for a big.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Miller's checked in. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Outside Jackson. At the top of the key, Aldama. Pass to Smart. Outside for Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Jackson passes to Aldama. Offensive rebound. Bain looking around. A second chance effort and stolen by Miller. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall. Then it's Miller, and it's Garza in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Jackson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Aldama, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McDaniels dishes to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Edwards kicks to Randall. Launches it. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Now Morant. Pass to Aldama. And a wide open look for Bain. Traps in the tray.
How about Desmond Bain? Among the most accurate shooters in the world.
And now we've got the intentional foul. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Can they get it? Edwards drives in. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Now Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Just 4 to shoot. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant outside. To tie it up. Randall grabs the board.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Reed finds Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert, a high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the rim.
Edey's checked in for the Grizzlies. Both free throws good from Morant.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Pass to Reed. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Morant. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Edwards inside. Guarded by Bain. McDaniels kicks to Reed. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant left side. And then Morant slams it in.
Well, that's why you give Morant the ball down the stretch. He does not fear the big moments.
Edwards with it. Out guarded by Smart. Randall dishes to Edwards. Randall against Morant. And Reed has it in the corner. Payne for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Arabia's checked in, and Wells is subbed in for Smart. McDaniels finds Randall. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Probably RIDA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg